Alrighty, so, I'm not unmuted here. Alrighty, so, welcome everybody to, I guess this is only a group 3 session now, so, welcome everybody to session 25. How is everyone doing tonight?
I'm doing well.
That's good. Good.
Iris, write my paper for me. Please, I'll give you 20 cents.
I'm quite fine. I'm already despising my own college work, so I'm good on not doing any ethics work. All right. So, unfortunately, pretty much all of group 6 is not here tonight. We lost Beth and Maze over this last week, just due to scheduling conflicts with the campaign. And I have not heard anything from Reese or Ishmael for tonight, at least. So hopefully they'll show up at some point. And then Anna has their own stuff that's going on right now. So, but where did we leave off last session?
More combat, pretty much. We got Zeus pretty low. A couple people got fucking fire breath to ash. Fucking some people died. The big giant bone skeleton died, but then got revived. Fucking Rory's mom is a demon. And my brain is soup. So that's about all I remember.
Okay. Yeah. We last left off. We kind of ended abruptly, not really finishing the current round. But luckily for you all, I did that for you. I did my work that I would have done by myself for me. Embrace me. You're welcome. But we last left off with a few more things, a few more incidents happening. The Nabasu showing off their strength. Scylla. I think that was last session that Scylla died, and then Chromatic Awakening happened, so that's fun. Then one of the Silver Dragons, Enkai of the West Wind, is now dead, and so is Shamash, who keeps getting arcane speared to death. I don't like how, Dimitri, you were just staring into my soul right there. Get away from me. I stare at my laptop, my monitor for a reason. You don't see me doing this the entire time. So we last left off with the fucking hell. This. I got it. Just before you broke, I got a chance to show the stream just what I was dealing with right there. But we left off with the last bit of stuff that the Jagged Teeth, the starting moves of the Jagged Teeth during their turn in the initiative, as Lord Versloon of the Jagged Teeth flew his sea dragon over to Nurgle and Zeus, and at that point, what was the spell that you let off? To end that, as your held spell. I know you held an action to cast a spell once you got close enough to to Zeus. I don't know. I forget what you actually did.
Oh, I just attacked him. I think it was just Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
And then he ran. Like a coward.
I wrote down the notes to list off exactly what happened as I went through I did the Jagged Teeth. I did the turns for the Zeus and the Iliad fleet, the Acadia, Clagshire, the Merchants Guild, and then the remaining dragons of the Gilgamesh Assembly. And we will pick up with Erud. But before that, we'll pretty much go over the notes that I already screenshot to you. I don't think anything changed from that. But the Jagged Teeth, Versloon had ordered all of the Jagged Teeth as he was charging towards Zeus to disperse to the ships that had been, to the new incoming ships that had been, that had revealed themselves from the fog. These similar galleons, but manned with massive long-range ballista. The most of the Jagged Teeth kind of finished up their closest kills and then dispersed over to those two ships. Mako flies over to the crumbling Nahuatl construct that is Styx, which I did do a massive boost to. I upgraded them severely. Not so severely. I'm pretty sure they're still going to die just because of their lack of health. But Mako flew over to Styx and casted a 2nd level Cure Wounds on them, restoring a whopping 11 hit points. I'm going to skip over that for now. The ballista ships continue to fire on Hadad, Kyries, which is Thanatos' wyvern, and Erlden, which is the white dragon. And they did hit most of their shots, but as an abnormal amount of these ballista continue to fire out, the people attacking the ballista ships come to see that there are actually a second group of these ballista ships, totaling in 4 total ballista ships out in the distant fog. Those ones just weren't close enough yet until now. So now there are 4 ballista ships firing on the Gilgamesh Assembly that's currently attacking. Kinemonas, if you all remember, kind of just dove into the center of a ship and just stood there. That is because their petrification ability works at the start of the enemy's turn. So as the Iliad fleet started their turn, everybody around Kinemonas just instantly petrified because they fucking failed their petrification, their saving throw, almost exactly like how it went with Rory and his fucking stride, just constant failing. Those that didn't crit fail, which weren't a lot of people, were just frozen half in stone. But then the rest of the Clagshire began. But Kinemonas returned to the Clagshire on their turn, and they are also moving towards the ballista ships. You'll see a lot of people moving over to the ballista ships now that Scylla is kind of really the only big threat. Shamash regained his breath weapon, but Scylla used a legendary action to arcane spear Shamash at the start of his turn, and he is now once again falling from the sky. The rest of the Acadia is moving closer to Shamash, partially to try to assist. You see Ningir, Ishtar moving and actually grabbing Shamash out of the air, kind of just keeping him afloat. You see Nabu actually flies over and moves in front of Shamash and Ishtar, and lets out this psionic breath weapon out towards Scylla, which doesn't take out a head, but it does do a significant amount of damage. And it looks like Nurgle, Ningirsu, Zuin and Marduk are continuing their approach towards Scylla. Nagirsu seems to be wanting to be the one to take the brunt to continue with the original plan, which was the Acadia taking the brunt of Scylla's attacks while the smaller people keep picking away at his health. Joaquin and the Merchants Guild are also moving over, so the Merchants Guild kind of consisted of just the one ship that Koslova was working on, as the Merchants Guild is kind of dealing with their own Heracles and Odysseus. But the Joaquin and Koslova are moving their ships over to attack the ballista ships. And then lastly, Hadad and Erldin are able to make it to the ballista ships, but only Erldin is actually able to get close enough without using a dash action. So he just bursts towards the front of the ships and just lets out this massive cone breath that takes out a severe amount of the people on one of the 4 ballista ships, and actually completely takes out one of the ballistas on that ship, one of 2 on each side. Lastly, I said that with that last one, but lastly, the one I skipped over. So, Rory, we ended the last session with you flying with Lord Versloon over to Nurgle and Zeus. The 2 of you dish out both of your weapons. You can see that you let out a green flame blade towards Zeus, while Versloon just conjures a fucking whirlpool that engulfs around Nurgle and Zeus. And as this whirlpool kind of separates the 4 of you, and you kind of lose sight of Nurgle and Zeus for a second as they're both consumed by this whirlpool. All of a sudden, you can see little bits of static electricity kind of riddle throughout the whirlpool before Zeus jumps and leaps through the whirlpool and slams down onto Versloon's sea dragon. As Versloon prepares to make a strike with his attack prepares to block with one of his attacks, you can see Zeus takes his giant lightning sword and slices forward, breaking Versloon's weapon and leaving a massive gash across Versloon's chest that sends him back and off of the sea dragon. He looks at you as you are behind Versloon. Your invisibility is gone after the green flame blade. He looks at you with a smile and stabs downward into the adult sea dragon of Versloon, and that also, you watch as the light fades from its eyes and it begins to drop. But as it does, he reaches forward with like lightning speed and grabs a hold of you, lifting you up to his eye level. And as the sea dragon falls, Zeus does not fall with it. As he is standing, hovering in the air, looking at you. This time, instead of a grin, it is rage, bridled rage. You can see that over the course of the last few turns, you've seen, as he's taken more damage, this almost minor illusion, disguise self, some sort of illusion magic has been flickering around him. And now as he's staring at you, you could see this flickering illusion disappear. His cloudy white hair and beard turn a stormy gray. His lightning blue eyes turn void black with violet pupils. His figure turns gaunt, undead-like, staring at you. His teeth almost look battered and bruised, almost like the perfect image that he had before. He turns from the god of thunder to a husk, a zombie of what once was, as he is looking at you. and he simply says, "You want me to say it, Borealis? Eris is your queen, and you will bend the knee as she consumes this world in shadow." And he drops you back down, almost with force, as you continue to fall alongside Versloon and the Sea Dragon. And he turns and he sends a lightning bolt over to a Nabasu. The lightning bolt strikes at the Nabasu. It shrieks in pain, but as he appears with almost like grasping the back collar of this Nabasu. And with his next 3 legendary actions, he is going to use the legendary action that he has, Command, which gives him the ability to give an action to one of his demons that they just do automatically. And they use their attacks against Zeus and bite into him. You can see this necrotic like venom dig into Zeus's body as 3 Nabasu all fly over and start biting away at him. But they don't tear at they almost like vampiric bites. And as this necrotic venom seems to seep into Zeus, it seems to heal him. And with that,
Makes sense.
we are going to get started with Arid's turn.
All right. I am still on the big country map. I'm not on the battle map right now.
Okay.
Also, me. Did you hear that?
All right. Fucking Plan B time. So in the session notes, it said one of the anchors of the ships was retracted.
The soldiers are all. You can see that the the Iliad soldiers now don't seem to have more of a purpose of getting their ships back up and running, and potentially they look like they're about to leave. At least the ships that are like 1 or 2 people strong. And you can see that the ship that you had began to lower the anchor for with the mage hand, that one is back up and it is going to start moving again.
Fucking. Do I see who did this? Was it just this random dude?
It was this guy here. It's the one with the
Back there. All right.
still conscious Dragloff on it. I also forgot where you are right now. Oh, you're over here.
Yeah, I'm on this ship. And this ship also has its anchor down, I believe, correct? Could be wrong. I have no idea.
This one is down. I only remember 2 of them going down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so it was that one. That one and that one. Yeah. Alright. So, instead of dropping the anchor, Arrow's going to enact Plan B. So he's going to use Mage Hand to start turning the ship as hard left as the Mage Hand can turn it.
Okay. The ship that you are on?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he is going to have Seeker exit his book, and so the Mage Hand would be my bonus my action. My bonus
what is the strength score of this? Because it is a hefty ship,
yeah.
And it's going to take a bit of strength to at least begin moving it and to keep
the
it
Mage
consistently
Hand,
moving.
The Mage Hand can move 10 pounds, but if I don't think the Mage Hand could get it alone, Arid would try and go start doing it himself.
Just a wide turn.
10 pounds? I'd say that's enough.
All right. Yeah, he'd have the Mage Hand start doing that, and then he would pull Seeker out of his book. Let me see if I can pull him on the map. Where the hell is... There he is. Alright. And Erud is going to fly down onto the deck of the ship. These things have cannons, right?
Yes,
Like these ships?
There is the kind of one. There are two that are right beside you, and one that is on the lower deck. And there are these three on both sides.
All right. So two beside me. Are there any on the back right now, or are they all broadsides?
They are all broadside.
Alrighty. So Erud is going to fucking put in Seeker's mouth one of the things that lights the cannons. And then Erud is going to
Okay.
fucking fly with 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Before you do that, let me clarify the mechanics of the ships. So the cannons are all the cannons have three different actions. There is load, aim, fire, and each one of those actions costs an action. So theoretically, you can give your Seeker the ability to use its action to aim, load, fire, but it's going to take 3 rounds if it's just him.
Would it be safe to say that these cannons were loaded because they were about to like go into battle?
I'd say loaded, yes. Okay. Aimed and fired, I'm going to say no.
All right, and the ship isn't quite. It's gonna take at least a turn or two to turn towards Scylla, ideally, correct?
Yes, and you also notice that it is moving in the direction of the anchored ship. So this ship is probably most likely going to collide with this ship in the next with the front ship in the next action. If not,
completely fine with me.
If not, if you turn, you said you turned it to the right or to the left?
It would be to the ship's left, so that's port.
Okay.
Yeah, so that way.
Yeah, then if you were to turn it to the right, it has too big of a turning radius. So if you turn it to the right, it would just hit one of the Mezoian ship. But if you turn it to the left, it's not going to be able to pass that back end ship before colliding.
That is 100% fine by me.
Okay.
One of the back cannons would probably be an arc with Scylla, even like with the unfinished turn, correct? Like a cannon about like I'm trying to conceptualize this in 3D space in my brain. So a cannon like here would turn to be about like here, and then that would be like a cone, like that a direction, sort of.
Potentially. It's not so much a cone. It's very much still like an attack to hit kind of thing.
What? Yeah, but I'm just meaning like where the cannon can aim to try and attack.
In a couple rounds, it might be able to turn enough to start attacking Scylla, but I don't think you'd have to wait a couple rounds for that to happen.
Completely fine by me. So I'm still going to. All right, so the ship's turning. Fucking gotta measure one more time and actually have it on linger this time. Erud's gonna move right about here. Actually, I'm gonna move right about here. I don't really want to be that close to the things that just got fire breathed last time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move over to there. And with my bonus action, let me do some more measuring. analyzing the situation still.
Okay.
Probably just going to pull Violette 5 feet towards me, which I would probably do when I was closer to her, like over there.
Okay.
So yeah, there. And then that's my movement action, bonus action, and for Seeker's action, he's going to go down to one of the cannons, and start aiming it to where to where it'll eventually be in Scylla's range, or like within ability to be shooting at Scylla.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Violette.
All right. She is going to move. She's going to use her action to dash to there.
Oh, my bad.
To there. And then let me see what bonus action stuff she's got. Pretty sure she's got healing word, but let me check the range. Yeah, she would healing word Shamash.
Okay. Keeping this guy up.
They're only radiant.
Get up! You will survive!
Alright. Anything else?
That was for bonus action and action. Nope, I don't think there's anything else.
Okay. With that, it is Splint, Romanov, and Kryn's turn. Now, let me verify something, because unfortunately this is not one of the things I actually got to. So let me just...
Do you want us playing some of these characters that aren't here?
That wasn't the issue I was referring to, but if you'd like to, just so you guys have something to do during your time, when you're not doing anything, you could certainly.
Don't matter to me. I haven't played Splint, but I can pull it up.
Yeah, I'm currently controlling Violette and Nox, so I think you control Splint and Kryn might be a good idea.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me pull up the
So
characters.
Splint is on D&D Beyond, and Kryn is on Kryn is also on D&D Beyond. Fuck.
Perfect.
Wait, is it? No, yes. No, it's on Roll20. I just moved Kryn's down to the NPC folder.
Okay. Campaigns.
Let me give you control edit access to these two.
I kind of know what he's been doing. We're keeping track of what's it called? What's it called? Bean?
Bullets?
Bullets. Yes.
He does not have to worry about bullets.
Oh, okay. Just automatically. Sweet. Well, he'll be easy enough to do. I know exactly what he does. Kryn, on the other hand.
Romanov, I will say, from Splint's perspective, you can see Kryn is on the new. I don't know if You saw that. But Kryn is on Anu right now. Splint is on Romanov, and Romanov looks pissed. He looks like he is about to do something stupid.
Oh god, which one's Romanov?
The one Splint's
Romanov
riding
is the
on?
dragon that he is riding.
He's gonna do something stupid. How stupid do we think?
He looks like
I
he's about to
think-
charge.
Yeah, I think it's Martyr stupid.
Okay. Second question. Can Splint swim?
He would be moving as if difficult terrain. Ergo,
Hey,
he does
look,
not
you
have any
never know.
swimming speed.
Okay.
He could certainly jump off onto Mako's serpent if he wanted to.
That is true. Can he make that jump? I guess
He'd be able to make the jump with the trajectory that Romanov is about to go.
Oh, sweet. Alright. So he's gonna choose damage. What damage has he been choosing?
Let me give you the options.
I know not fire. What's the other one he doesn't like? That she does like. Is he choosing thunder?
Okay, you have... I'm gonna give it access to all players just so I'm tired of scrolling. There you go. Enchanted Pepper Box. It's an item on Roll20.
I see it. He's going with force.
Okay,
So-
I think did he load Force the last time?
He did, didn't he?
Yeah. So he's already got that loaded. So you can theoretically attack action. You can use your attack action, bonus action, reload a weapon, damage of your choice, and then fire off again, and get 2 consistent shots. So if you want force damage, you can.
Sweet.
Okay.
Does it,
do you want to do that
Yep.
when? Do you want to do that while Romanov is charging forward and then jump off, or do you want to jump off and then?
Does it matter? Also, does jump just use movement, or is it going to use?
Yeah, it's just movement.
Okay. Probably get one shot in as Romanov is moving, jump off, reload midair.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay.
And as he lands on the serpent, gets another shot in.
I also don't know if you know how gunslingers work. I'm not too familiar either, but I do remember he said he had one more grit point, which I believe has been giving him advantage.
Okay. I don't want to use up his stuff if he's going to be here later, so
Okay.
I'll probably just save that.
All right.
And we'll
So from the back of Romanov, this massive black dragon, you just hear, "I grow tired of this," and you watch him rush forward. He is rushing towards Zeus.
Does he have his
And
breath
you watch
weapon?
as one of his draconic arms extends out, and his magical weapon that he had purchased from when all of Group 6 had purchased their weapons unfurls as a giant bracer on kind of cuff on his arm shoots into a giant greatsword in his hand, and he comes barreling in and makes an attack against Zeus.
Hot damn. Alright, I'll get my shot in.
Okay.
That's a 25. I think he's
25
going.
is gonna do it.
Okay.
25, yeah, 25 is good. Not gonna crit, but go. This is, I believe, 1d10. Yeah, d10. I don't.
So 8 damage. And then he just gets to choose. That is force damage, or is that an additional damage on it?
That is not additional damage. That just changes the damage type of that he shoots out. So.
Okay. So 8 damage. And then one more roll. And
I believe if you interact with his sheet on D&D Beyond, he has Beyond 20, so it'll just transfer over to roll 20.
Because I only have view access.
Okay.
I can't. Yeah.
All right. Then never mind. Romanov is also going to make his attacks. A 26 is also going to hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And that's another force. So 7 plus 6.
13. Alright. Romanov is going to charge forward. And with his massive greatsword, he's going to make 3 greatsword attacks. It's a great sword and you look at it, it's a great sword, but it's still small enough in this giant dragon hand that it's just one-handed and he's just swiping forward with it. All right. A 27 is gonna hit, but those 2 others are gonna miss for 25 slashing damage.
Let's go.
All right. And then are you dropping off on the second shot, or are you gonna keep on Romanov?
Yeah, he's now in this guy.
Okay. All right.
And then there's also Kryn.
Yep.
Does it look like what's the range on it? Does it look like these demons are resistant or immune to fire damage?
You have not seen them be as severely damaged as if it were radiant, but you haven't seen them be resistant.
That makes sense.
I'll actually say, because Kryn saw it, the Dragoloth took full damage from their firebolt that Kryn had shot. So yeah, you can see that the demons aren't resistant.
Let's see. It's a little close for it though. I wanted to use Flaming Sphere, but I might wait until a more opportune time for that.
Do you want to hold your action in case Anu gets closer?
I could. Is there anything else I want to do though?
I will say Anu's last turn was him banking and you turning around because he had Kryn on him now. So he's continuing backwards. Unless you want Kryn to try to tell him to go back.
You want Kryn out of danger? Like, should she hop onto the ship?
If you want her to get onto the ship, you can. But Anu had made a turnaround because he was kind of heavy in the battle when Kryn had first misty stepped away because Romanov was falling unconscious.
Yeah.
But if you want Kryn to kind of tell Anu to go back on his turn, you can.
Let's see here. Sorry, there's a lot of spells.
All good. Understandable.
I think she's just gonna hop onto the and
okay. That is a decent fall if I can recall.
Can I ask Anu to get down?
You can if you want to wait for because if you refer to the Z chart, you can see that Kryn is 40 feet away from the 40 feet up. So if you want Kryn to wait until Anu can lower himself, you can.
That would have to hold an action to hop off onto the ship, if I recall.
Yeah, that would be
Would I
holding
still
your
be able
movement.
to cast... Okay, could I cast Magic Missile right now, and then when he's on the ship, use my movement to get down?
See, holding your movement has essentially been mechanically kind of just holding the dash action. So I'm going to have to say no, unless we want to bring like delay rules into 5e.
It would be preferable, but we've already said that.
Yeah, it might be too complicated for just this combat. Maybe introduce some next combat, but this one's already got a lot of moving parts.
Damn. Well, she still needs to get down. It seems like.
You could potentially have her jump on Nox's Wyvern.
How high is the wyvern?
Let me check, because I think Nox's Wyvern isn't too far from the ground, isn't too far away from the dock either, which means that he's kind of relatively close. He is
20 feet down from Kryn, if like where someone's at riding a dragon is.
Yeah, it's not relative like X, Y. It's not the kind of left and right position of where they are exactly isn't accurate to where they are. It's literally just downward.
Yeah, so it'd be about 20 feet down.
Which is fall damage.
It's not a lot of fall damage.
It's like 2d6, and you fall prone if you fail at, say, a dex check, which I haven't even been paying attention to a lot. I've just been dealing with damage. So, theoretically, you could just take 2d6 damage, which Kryn hasn't really taken any damage yet, so...
Yeah, she's max, but her max is 54.
Yeah, because kind of 2d6 is kind of taking like 2 hit dice away from a wizard.
What's wrong with having a 54 max HP, right?
It just doesn't seem like a lot, you know? It just...
Con-based wizards.
What's wrong with having... What's wrong with having only 54 max HP?
It just doesn't. It feels like you get hit once and you're dead, you know?
But sweats in 50 max HP.
Alright, I'll drop down.
Okay. You drop down. Kryn drops down to the. You take 11 bludgeoning damage as
This is devastating.
but Kryn falls. Don't know why.
Alright. Damn. Oh, do I gotta roll? I used to cast magic missile from prone, right?
So Kryn fall. I mean, yeah. In theory, it doesn't really matter if you're falling onto a mount, because you're not using the mount's movement. Unless you're not using the mount. You're not using your movement. You're using the mount's movement. However,
don't you fucking dare.
Kryn jumps off of Anu as Anu is flying away, and he just looks down and is like, "Where are you going?" and as you fall, it's like a cinematic moment of like skydiving, and then all of a sudden it cuts to Nox and his wyvern, and then you just hear as she completely misses and splats down onto the ship below her, taking another 9 bludgeoning damage on the fall, and is now prone on the floor.
Shouldn't have done it. I knew I shouldn't have done it. Anyways, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile and hit this guy 3 times.
Okay.
3d4. Plus how much? What does Magic Missile give you? Plus 1?
I don't think it
13.
does it do. Does it add? Let me check.
Yeah, it's 1. Plus 1. It's not my character. I may have accidentally fallen.
So much scrolling. There's so much shit in my face. Ugh.
Magic Missile does 1d4 plus 1 force damage per dart.
Okay,
So
so
that'd be 13 damage.
in total, 13 force damage to this guy.
And that'll be my turn. I had to pee.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so the Asphodel Syndicate. So, seeing all the fucking memes you put in the chats. Alright, so to start off, Styx has been falling. And Karan is still holding on. In fact, is grappling one of the Nabasu and taking it down with him. But as he sees Styx falling, he grabs onto one of the ribs that connected to the spine, and you can see this kind of radiant energy kind of pulse through him, through his body, as he's going to cast a hefty Cure Wounds on. Okay. That is a lot less than I had hoped. 2 1s.
You hate to see it.
That was a 5th level spell. He only has 2 of those. Okay. With that, he casted that spell, and he's going to make one more piercing claw attack towards the guy that he is grappling. 26 is going to not crit. For 17 piercing and 10 radiant damage. Math. 3, and then 24. I think that's math. Okay. Styx. Let me pull out this new sheet. All the way so far away from Karan on my journal. Karan is going to look at, how many of these can you do? Okay, 4. She's gonna look at the 4 Nabasu that are in front, that are separating Zeus and Zeus and Styx. And for each one, you see this skeletal frill kind of flare up from Styx, and each kind of rib that makes up this, each kind of bone that makes up this frill glows with radiant energy before the frills fold forward like they're throwing, and radiant energy just shoots towards each of the Nabasu. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Hog?
That is 2 crits, 2 misses. So that's 10 radiant to 1.
Would that be 20 radiant because they're weak to it also?
Yes. Well, 10 radiant from the 5 radiant, and then
yeah,
17.
It's a
so
crit
30,
and
17, so 34. Oh, it is. Yeah. So 10, another 10, and then that 17 turns to 34. Just kind of going down the line. It's gonna hit the guy that just got hit by Kryn. This also happened a while ago, but this one is at half health. And I think that's the only one that's at half health right now. Aside from the obvious one. And then, she's not done, is going to make, it's going to, what's the reach on this? Yeah, 15. She's going to reach over the Nabasu and is going to make a bite attack towards Zeus. 26 is going to hit for 23 and 6 radiant. Okay. That is Karun and Styx. Kyries and Thanatos. Going to move 160 feet. Moving over here. And and Kyries cannot make any more actions right now, but Thanatos is going to use Mind Twist in a 60-foot cone. Okay. So that is a DC 15 save. Let me linger this one. It is Down by the River epic version combined with some snippets of Thunderbringer.
Oh, yeah.
Soldiers, where are the Iliad soldiers? Okay, there we are. So that is, how many of these? In a 60-foot cone, 3, 7, 10. 10 of these soldiers. Wisdom save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 7.
Three of them got
Let's
it.
fucking go.
3 of them. But the others, single digits. The DC was 15. So the one of those saves was barely a save. I'm gonna say it was 22 damage. I'm gonna say the guy who saved was the commander and the 2 people that are left and then left and up to him on the cone. So that is 11 psychic damage towards that guy. 5. 5, and then everybody else is dead. Their minds shattered, their screams riddle out as they go completely brain dead in almost like in Thanatos' mind, he looks from Thanatos' perspective, he just sees the souls of all of them kind of just swirl in this in this whirlpool that of their own necrotic souls that just kind of swirls up and then explodes as all of these souls of the people he just killed just gets sucked away from their bodies. I believe this guy also got caught. There we go. Okay, that decommissions one of the crossbows. You can see the clusters of people that make up where the 2 ballista are. That takes out one of the ballistas, and that takes out one of the guys that was manning the other ballista. So now a 3rd guy has to come in, otherwise it's going to take more than 1 round of combat for them to fire that thing. The Borealises. So, let me look at these guys. Okay. So, you just see, you see the Chimera that is now in the water. He kind of pushes off of the ship that's off of the ship and lunges towards Tithonus. As he does, his form shifts and an octopus grabs a hold of Tithonus, and they begin to swim over to the side, clinging to the side of the wall of the ship. This is Chimera's wild shape ability, as he's just moving over and snatching up Tithonus. The 2 of them cling to the side, and the Chimera is going to. You see, the Chimera wild shapes, clings to the side of the ship, and then kind of wild shapes back, his claws digging into the side, her claws digging into the side of the ship as the other hand is just holding on to Tithonus. As the two of them kind of have a kind of dialogue that isn't really heard by literally anyone. Before
they give a nod.
Tithonus stabs his blade into the side of the ship, he begins to climb up the side while the Chimera kind of climbs up as well and leaps into the air, and his form shifts again. And this time you see an actual Chimera slam onto the side of the ship, and the Chimera is going to make 3 attacks towards the Maurazai around him. Let me bring this guy over and then bring this guy out. I am not keeping the stream very vigilant of the group. I think, yeah, doing that is fine. The Chimera is going to start attacking Aurora. Tithonus is going to start attacking the Maurazai. Chimera has a multi-attack, bite, horns, and a claw attack. But before he does that, a cone of fire unleashes from the mouth of the dragon head of this Chimera, and is going to I don't think that's right. That's a 90-foot cone. Wait, let me do it over here. Just so that Okay. All right. A 15-foot cone that is going to hit Aurora and 3 of the Malrazai. They all have to make dex saves against Fire Breath. The DC is 15. I don't think Aurora's magic resistance would be able to help in this instance, so she's gonna have normal. And she crit fails. That is Aurora's save. With that, then there's 3 Malrazai going left to right. 1, 2, 3. That is 2 fails, 1 success. I'm gonna say the 1 success. The 1 success is the first guy to the left. So we roll 78. $32. Crit is 64 towards Aurora. That doesn't seem right. No, wait. 140. 64. Oh wait, no. No, that was right. She had already taken damage. That's my bad. Okay. Okay. Malrazai are going to take. This guy's going to take half of 32, which is 16. These guys are going to take 32. Okay. Meanwhile, Tithonus is going to make attacks against the Malrazai right next to him.
You got this, Dad.
Come on, Dad.
Parentheses, he will be beat to death.
3 rapier attacks.
Oof.
Wow.
Parentheses, he will be beat to death.
The AC was 15 on the Malrazai, so all 3 of those attacks. He's not doing well mentally, so physically he's not doing well on his attacks either.
Bro did just find out his wife was actually a demon the whole time. We should probably cut him some slack.
All the while, the ship continues moving 30 feet. Okay, so that is the end of the Borealises. Now we move on to Scylla. So, one of the lovely benefits that she had from the Chromatic Awakening was that she regained automatically her breath weapon. So, now the question is, where does she want to put it? Because
I think the question is more, where do you want to put it?
Where do I want to put it? Oh,
That's where the dragons
do you want to end the combat right now, or?
That's such a hard question. I mean, I could just go straight down the middle on the Acadia, but that would hurt my friends over in the south. That would hurt my friends over here on the Borealises. I don't want to do that.
Sounds like there's not an opportune time. She's gonna have to wait.
Or I could always move it off to the side. I'm sure she totally cares about the Malrazai to be making a decision like this. She's gonna angle it this way, just because it seems to be Let me just verify. Yeah, everybody's dead on that ship. That matters. And it also takes out just half of the Mazoian galleon that just made it there. Okay. I think that's going to be an optimal place as she unleashes another breath weapon. And it goes searing across the battlefield in a 300-foot cone. Let me roll for that.
Question.
Yes.
Since the height level of the ship on the chart is like right about here, and since I am at that height level still, and I am here, would I be at least partially covered from this fire breath?
See,
because this part of the ship is slightly higher.
The Acadia have all lowered themselves to a level and to a like almost sea level kind of to an almost sea level. I believe I accurately put where they all are on the map on the Z chart. So just because she had to angle it so low to hit the Acadia, I believe that is still going to be where she places that. The ships are all still going to be placed in a way that they are still in the trajectory of the ship, of the fire.
I mean, I see a shadow right here, though, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like shimmying behind the ship, like...
I forgot where you are right now. Oh, you're right there. How you retained kind of this like deck level deck elevation even as you're flying, right?
Well, I'm at this deck elevation, but this deck is a little higher than that deck.
Yeah, I was saying
I'm saying
is
10 feet lower.
I will say, because if there isn't really any specification for it wrapping around corners, so I will say I will give you advantage from the cover that the ship gives you.
Partial cover.
All right. Can you roll the damage first to see if I even need to roll even with the advantage?
That's a good question.
Oh.
I don't.
Well,
I mean, I might as well to see if it kills me outright.
I'm surprised the number is red because there's only 1-1 on that was rolled.
Well, I guess what I need to roll to not die outright. There's one number.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's Jover, guys.
Okay.
That's rough.
So. Oh boy. So, let's look at this. So, we have Shamash. First of all of the Mazoian guys, absolutely dead. I believe they had similar HP to the Iliad. So, yeah, they had 16 HP. He did a little excessive damage that he needed to kill them.
Wait, hold on. Need to do some calculations in my brain stuff. All right, so I don't know if I actually calculated my health right, because we get max health on rolls, correct, in this campaign? All right, so we're level 6. So
level 6.
All right, I'm seeing if I can save my life.
You think
you
might
also
have...
need to. You also
plus Constitution modifier.
You are level 6 right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever your con modifier is also times 6 and added to your hit points.
All right, so Warlock is a D8, so that's 8 times 6, and then plus 2 times 6.
I'm also going to need rolls from Violette.
Yeah, I was about to. Okay, I have 60 health, so I wouldn't be dead outright. I was 10 max health under.
Thank God.
Okay. So you
All right,
are
so I'm not quite
unconscious.
outright dead.
What is the ruling on how that works for death saves? Nothing?
Yeah, no, there's no, like, automatically fail this many if you're that much below.
Also...
But I am still hovering, because my fucking flight thing doesn't specify that it goes away when unconscious, and it specifies that I hover, so...
Scylla is a siege monster. So... this Iliad galleon that you are still that you are taking cover from is reduced to 5 hit points and is rapidly sinking to the ground. It has been blown away. Oh boy. Okay, so how many people are dying in this? So ain't that just the best question to have? So Ningirsu is immune to this damage.
Wait a minute, what does the drunk thing do? I need the drunk item.
That's fair.
Only adds to her AC. It does
Rory,
not-
did you give Violette any pawns? I'm doing a
No.
lot of math right now.
I gave you 3, and I gave Kryn 3, I believe.
Anu has a legendary resistance, and he is going to use it.
Isn't he also a fire dragon?
He is also a fire dragon, so he doesn't take the damage.
Yeah, don't use that here.
Nabu is going to make a save. Nabu crit fails, but he's going to use another legendary resistance to make that a success. So that is 2 of his 3 legendary resistances. Or no, actually, Nabu never used a legendary resistance before, so he's down to just 2. Ishtar has used one before, so Ishtar, but Ishtar has 3. She's gonna need one. So,
This one is gonna be for Nox. He's how much was that? 115. So that
Okay, so Nabu saved 115 divided by would be 57 damage if you save.
How much health does Nox have right now?
Nox
Can't quite tell over the wide.
has, I will check that in a minute. I am factoring Nabu's health right now. Nox currently has 60 HP.
Okay, so he doesn't die outright, but he is unconscious.
The 17 was for Kryn?
Yeah.
Okay. Kryn is, you said dead?
Yeah, she only has 54.
I believe Violette is also dead, unless she had some temporary hit points or something.
Okay. She
Did she
not.
smile? Oh.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Ishtar is going to also use a legendary resistance so that she saves. That is 370, 363. Ishtar is actually doing pretty decent for how much everyone else is fucked. At least Ishtar's okay.
Smile.
I will not. Yeah. Romanov is not in that blast radius. Am I missing anyone?
I
I don't think so.
think
Ningirsu's immune. Shoban has 96 hit points, so he can theoretically save and still be alive.
Junji, I think you also need to make one.
Yeah.
Junji, you will have to make one as well. Okay, so he's gonna normally save, which means that he's still he goes unconscious, but he's not dead.
Wait, isn't the save 26?
26.
Okay.
So he failed, but he didn't crit fail.
Okay.
Sorry, I think I might have said crit. I might have said saved. There's no saving you guys. No. Okay. The wyvern that Shoban and Junji were riding had 24 hit points to 24 hit points left of 55. So that's dead. Junji and Shoban are now falling from the sky.
Cherry.
Okay. With that, who is still up?
Rory is.
Rory is still alive.
So is Splint.
Splint is still alive. Junji, how are we doing? How are we looking?
Still needs to roll.
Oh dear. Well, they had 46 hit points to start off with. Well, 46 hit points currently. They had 72. So if they save, they will not instantly die.
Well, they could still fail and not instantly die because it'll only bring them down to 70 points under zero, or
Okay.
67 points under zero.
Okay. In that case, I really hope that Cherry didn't already fall asleep.
I think they did.
You hate to see it.
Fuck. It's only been an hour and a half.
What having to write an ethics essay will do to a motherfucker?
God. Okay. While that happens, I'm going to start working on the Nabasu. So, Nabasu. Let's see how long it takes to take out sticks. Again. So, that is, they're gonna use their claw attacks first. They don't have advantage. That's a 16, which misses. Hits. Miss. That is a hit. That is 5. There's 6 of them. That hits. So, from the top, 16 is a miss, 17 deals 27 damage, 13 miss, 22 hits, and is going to take out sticks again. From there, the remaining attacks are going to be, wait, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 6 of them, so the remaining attacks are going to go after Karan. Karan, 25 and a 21 both hit for 20 and 39 force damage. That is He is looking better than Styx. Two of them, or
Well, one of them's still
of
grappled,
them.
so it can't move closer, right?
true. So it's going to move. So it's gonna stay there. What is the Nabasu don't have a reach, so that one's not gonna move. It's still kind of stuck. It's not even gonna. It's not even able to make it. What am I trying to say? Okay.
Make an attack.
It's not even able to make take an action to try to release itself. All right. So then the Nabasu that are left, the two Nabasu are going to attack Karan with their bites. 21 and 28. The 28 crits. So 43. Oh boy, math.
You're telling me this guy ain't at least a little resistant to necrotic? I mean, he's like a skeleton.
He is a skeleton because of age. Because he looks like a skeleton because of age, but he's not. But he is a stone construct.
As you get old, you become more resistant. Damage. Let's go! It's so free.
So 33 and 21 necrotic damage. Hey!
Greetings. Everything's awful. It's all Jover.
Okay.
Came back from a date.
Oh!
Nice.
It went quite well.
Hopefully
really
better
good.
than this is going.
Is this being streamed currently?
Yes.
Never mind, I won't say what happened, but
Yeah.
it went good.
I wouldn't worry about that. Okay, so.
Yo,
not
so
a
when's
lot.
my turn?
So unfortunately, we started combat without you. Your turn
It's okay.
was done by Rory. You were able to shoot off two shots towards Zeus. With
Wait a
both of them
second.
Force damage. Both of them force damage.
It was Scylla.
Wait, Kryn's dead?
It was towards Scylla.
Yup, super dead.
We're the only two alive.
Oh my god.
So
She's not just down either. She is dead.
So Scylla is currently. This is Scylla's turn, and she used her breath weapon that she had gotten back from Chromatic Awakening, and began incinerating the rest. Began incinerating the Acadia in front of her, but subsequently, everybody behind the Acadia and a lot of other people, including Erud, who I think is fine.
I'm unconscious, but not dead.
Okay. Shoban is unconscious. The Wyvern he's riding on is dead. We haven't heard from Junji yet, because I think Junji Cherry accidentally fell asleep.
I think regardless,
Quinn
unconscious,
is dead. Nox is unconscious. Did we clarify?
Nox is indeed unconscious.
Nox is unconscious. Violette is dead. And Kryn is dead. You are on the back of Mako's Wyvern because Romanov, in a blind rage, decided to go charging after Zeus, who teleported over to where he is now. Splint. I feel like I should repeat this just because you are there, and Romanov is important to you. Romanov, if you recall, you had all purchased magical items, which included your enchanted pepper box. Romanov decided to buy a weapon of his own and is now wielding a giant fucking greatsword that he can still use with even morphed into a dragon, and is dealing powerful strikes towards Zeus. But right now, the Nabasu that are around Zeus are going to make bite attacks. 2 of them.
Did Kryn die?
Yeah.
Kryn unfortunately died during the
Ow.
fire breath attack.
Okay. That's okay.
2 of these bite attacks are going to. One of these bite attacks, the last one, which means that it's not going to have advantage, which means it crit failed, was towards Romanov. The other 2 are towards Zeus. And Zeus regains 69 necrotic health from that. Okay. Is there any Dragloths left? I believe they are all dead. There's 1. He can't really do anything. He is just going to wait patiently, like a good child. Yeah, that's all the demons. What the fuck is this guy doing? Wait, there's 2 more up here. They're not doing anything. What's their flight is weird. 60 feet. Yeah, 60 feet can make it over here. These 2 are going to also attack Charon. So that's a bite. They don't have advantage, but those 2 both hit for a total of 70 necrotic damage, halved to 35. And then 1 successful force attack for 31 force. So 35 and then 31, which is 66. And I think that's it. All right, there we go. Now I think that's it. So, Nox is unconscious. So for Reese's sake, I'm going to roll death saves for him. Fuck, I didn't.
Come on, not 20.
I also don't know if I have disclosed how the rules for death saves are going to work. Because I don't think have we actually rolled death saves before with these 2 groups? I don't think so.
I thought so.
Oh,
I mean, just normal.
we've rolled death saves, but not since the groups came together.
Death saves are GM rolled by yours truly.
Oh yeah. I forgot that.
Okay. Luckily, my GM rolls are still seen by the stream, so no cheating, no peeking. All right. So Nox still unconscious. Shoban and Anu. Shoban is going to fly over.
Isn't he also unconscious?
Or no, Anu is going to fly over, sorry. Anu is going to fly over and catch Shoban and Junji from the falling wyvern. And the 3 of them are going to pull away.
I wonder if any of these dragons know healing spells. Smile.
Not every dragon knows spells, unfortunately. But I think that's it for the Fiona cycle right now. Dr. Jekyll. He's still going strong.
Don't worry, guys. He'll get here eventually.
He's going to move the ships in this direction. I think they have a movement speed of 40 instead of 30. Okay. You still can't do anything.
If Bro's such a good inventor, why hasn't he added fucking Nas to that motherfucker yet?
Okay. Rory, you are falling.
Yes. Do we take fall damage from water impact?
Yes. It's called.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, when I am 30 feet from the ground, I'm gonna Misty Step down.
Okay. So you fall. Let me actually check where Anu is after his turn, height-wise. So Anu had to fly down to catch Shoban and Junji.
Am I on a dragon?
You are on Mako's sea dragon, young sea dragon that he is riding.
Mako's still alive, right?
Mako is still alive.
Okay.
If you want to, I forget where you are okay, so you are in relation to where roll 20. You are ridiculously high in the air to start your turn. Falling to the ground, you would be able to Misty Step onto Anu if you wanted to.
I want to get over to Eru though.
Okay. Do you want to? So it's 30 feet.
I have 40 feet movement, and
40
once
feet
I
movement.
hit the ground, I was going to use Boreal Sweep, which allows me to run on water.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have 80
Never mind then.
movement, which will get me right to the side of the boat.
Okay. I was just assuming you were accepting the fact that you were falling and just fell into the water. But yeah, sure. You Misty Step, shoot down to the water, and there's a giant rippling impact of arcane as you fall, as you land to the ground, and you find yourself standing on water. You zip over to Erud, and you are right next to him.
Unfortunately, that is my action and bonus action. So I'm just going to grab onto the side of the ship. He hovers, so I'll be able to help him out next turn, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to like keep him like even if he started to sink into the water, you would be able to still keep him like from like just
like,
holding him by
one
the
hand on this
from the
chip,
back of his
just,
like
like,
from
got
the
him by
back
the
of his
ankle.
like cloak, you'd be able to keep him afloat. Okay. Junji. So, Jerry doesn't seem to be available right now. So, I would ask for somebody else to roll the dex save for Junji.
What's their dex?
So their dex,
I sincerely doubt it's a 16. Or
Well-
anywhere like...
it is a +3.
Do they get bonuses or anything? Like a
No.
advantage? Or...
Their dexterity score is a 16. They do not have proficiency. I love you said the exact number that their score was, and said it couldn't possibly be a 16.
Well,
okay.
I meant the bonus as a 16.
Okay, so that is a critical failure.
Oh, we do that for saving throws now?
Well,
We
actually,
didn't do that a couple sessions ago.
you know that's true, but that would also mean that would also entail that I might have to fix something real quick, because that also would entail that Aurora, because I accidentally dealt Aurora crit damage.
That was her actually crit failing, so I wasn't sure if it was different there.
Oh. True.
But she actually rolled a 1.
Okay.
I don't know if
Crit
that
failing,
changes.
so yeah. Okay, so that is not a critical failure, but that Junji has 46 hit points right now. 115 fire damage would clear through that. And would be 90. No, not 90. It would be 46. 115 minus 46. That's 99. 69 69 out of 72. So Junji is still alive because the fire breath didn't do 3 extra damage.
Let's go.
So Junji is unconscious still, which means I will be rolling.
Lord, please.
Okay. The jagged teeth. For Sloon, he's dead. His dragon is also dead. The wyverns, most of them at least, are still alive. Leif, unknowing of his father's demise, is going to continue following Erlden and the soldier in front of him to attack these ships here.
I hope the Empire's diamond so it's pretty high.
Hope the what?
I hope the Empire has a good diamond supply, because we're going to have to cast a lot of raised death.
Fair enough. It's gonna continue over here. Okay. So, you guys ready for some sea dragon bullshit?
You know it. Blow us all away.
I understood that reference. Alright.
Hopefully it won't end how that one ended too.
Okay. So, bite. Fin. So, eats this guy. Flies over. And 24, 26 for 15. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Some of these I didn't put an X on. This last guy has 1 HP left. Leif's bite. Fin. The bite didn't do anything, but the 2 fin attacks dealt a death with each hit. And then Leif is going to move his sea dragon over to here. It is going to make 3 spear attacks. One of them hits for, but that is a 1-shot. Okay, those are those 2. How many of these are actually left? Okay, there's 3 more of these wyverns over here. Oh, that's a... I saw the wyvern down below, and it reminded me. At the end of Scylla's turn, the young sea dragon that could had actually taken out a head. but no radiant damage was dealt. So that head splits into 2 more heads. Scylla now has 6 heads.
That bone guy didn't attack Scylla, did he?
No,
Nope.
he attacked the Nabasu.
That motherfucker.
These motherfuckers really need to learn tactics, I'm telling you.
Clearly, why do we got a bunch of fire breathers over there? They should be taking out
That's
like
so
up the
brutal.
flanking shit.
You wait until the Tiamat shows up and she's immune to all of the damage of her kin. Okay, these guys continue forward. They aren't able to make it to the ship yet. I think the only other wyvern or the only other jagged tooth left is Mako. Mako is in full fucking retreat.
Could he by chance use Cure Wounds on Nox? Is that something that could happen?
He
Smile.
can certainly do so. I think so.
Oh,
Actually, let me look at Mako's.
surely he has more than one spell slot.
He has 4.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna hit you. He's gonna hit Nox with a Cure Wounds, and it's gonna be another upcasted. 16 hit points towards Nox.
Yippee. I can't actually alter Nox's health, so. I assume the fucking wyvern Nox is on is also fuckered, correct?
Yeah, the Wyvern Nox is on is very much dead, and is
Yeah, I figured.
You see, Mako tried to catch Nox with his own Sea Dragon, and the two kind of like, and he manages to catch it, but the weight kind of brings the Sea Dragon back down, and they kind of come to a screeching slide across the main deck, and they fall on and the Sea Dragon is on the ground, but has all of them still maintained on the top of him, but is encumbered by the overbearing weight of 3 players and a steel defender.
I forgot Split was there.
All right. That is the end of the Jagged Teeth. With that, we move on to Zeus. So Zeus only has 1 enemy in front of him. However, he has a lot of enemies farther in front of him.
Surely Zeus wouldn't take the insult of a dragon coming to 1v1 him lightly.
As Romanov comes barreling in with this massive greatsword, one of the attacks gets blocked by Zeus's sword that crackles with lightning as he just looks with a rage, throws the blade off to the side, and with a follow-up swipe of his blade, another lightning arc shoots and riddles in a 80-foot cone in their direction. So, from the cone, we have Naboo, we have Ishtar, and we have Mako and Splint. I'm gonna say Nox is not close enough for that.
Thank goodness.
but it's still going to be Splint and Mako and the Sea Dragon that you all are on. So we'll start with Romanov. But I will still individually, Ishmael, if you can roll a dexterity saving throw for Splint. This is magical. I forget if... Okay, you only have... you don't have advantage with dex saves.
I don't.
Okay. So, that's a dex... That is a DC... The DC was 18?
That's a
Yes.
10.
The DC was 18, so you fail. That's 37 lightning damage, and you are paralyzed.
I'm
until
dead.
Until the end of your next... You are gone. So
Yeah, I'm gone.
Splint is out. Mako, Mako is going to make this save. He crit fail. He succeeds. It's only gonna have that damage. That's going to have that to 37 would be 18 lightning damage. Okay. Romanov. Where is it? I forgot his name. His name starts with Alexander Romanov. So I was looking at him. Romanov succeeds. 18 lightning damage. Okay. He's been at half health for a while, but I'm gonna just put that there. Just remind people. And he's not paralyzed. Ishtar. Is going to... Okay. 17 fails. Ishtar is going to use her last legendary resistance to save on this. And Naboo is going to succeed. He's only gonna take 18. Okay. So, Splint is down. Mako succeeds. Let's look at this young sea dragon. The sea dragon fails. 37 lightning damage, and it is paralyzed. So everybody on the sea dragon falls prone. Okay. With that, I will ask, Rory, are you holding... Did you say you were holding on to the ship?
Yes. It's
And
sinking.
you are holding on to Erud?
Yes.
Okay. So, you follow suit with the ship as it tries to make a wide sweep, but still crashes into the back end of this front ship here, and begins to skid along the back end. I would ask for a deck save, but you guys are already prone. Those that are on the ship still. This ship is going to I forgot. This is going to be a piercing ram. It's going to be an automatic hit for 87 piercing damage. Uh, 87, so that's... This galleon is extremely low and is actually going to be begin sinking in the back end. It's still anchored to the ground, but it's going to continue as this continues off to the side here. Meanwhile, this moves forward.
Oh.
We just lose. Yeah, we just lost
Cherry. Yep.
Okay. Unbeknownst to the rest of the world, the sad departure as this ship continues forward. One of the Ignis beings that was left behind by Ignis is left on the ship, separated from the rest of its children, from its kin, as it sails, as the ship sails away. Funnily enough, that'll probably be the one survivor of Ignis, and the last way Ignis actually survives this encounter.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. With that, we move over to the harpoon ships. Or the ballista ships, sorry. One of these guys that is still alive is going to throw this guy to the side. And is going to, and the three of them are going to turn over to Kiri's and are going to make a ballista attack.
Oh, that's not good.
Damn. 34 plus 43, turning to 77. The ballista fires and shrieks into Kiri's as they look. As Thanatos is focused on the mind twist, Kiri's is kind of hunkered on the side of the ship, looking at the enemies that is still remain. He turns and ballista arrow shoots through the head of Kiri's, and the entire visage of the dragon fades like smoke, and Thanatos begins to fall into the water. Kiri's is dead.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, it is.
Meanwhile, the ship that is beside the one Kiri's is attacking is going to continue their attacks and are going to begin attacking Haddad. Now, Haddad has an AC of 19. 2 ballista shots. Both of them
You
hit.
hate to see
That's
it.
rough.
35 and 37 for 72. Haddad is at 100 health. Meanwhile, over here, all of the people manning the ballista are been taken care of, at least on this ship. But the other ship is going to continue their attention towards Earldon and this jagged tooth soldier. So one attack towards the sea dragon. That is also a good point. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me, Dimitri. I never actually did anything with your mother. Who will honestly
Bro wants his dad to die?
Who will honestly, I have been having Aurora go on the Borealis' turn, but it honestly makes more sense if her and the rest of her crew went on Zeus's turn. Thank you for that. See, even your cat is mad at you for doing that. I'm like, why the fuck did you say that? Yeah.
Bro wants he needs the traumatic backstory.
It had to happen. I gotta know.
Both the okay. Let's see. So first one towards the jagged tooth as a critical fail. And an 18 just hits Earldon for 30 damage. Okay, now we move on to Aurora. So, Aurora teamed up with the Malrazai, but she is going to first make 3 attacks. 1 beak, 2 talons, with an AC. Is that right? Fuck, where's the Chimera? With an AC, with a natural armor of 14, which is reduced because of the, which is the AC was lowered by changing into the Chimera. An AC of 14. All of those hit. The last one crits.
Why do I have the highest AC here?
Cause time and effort went into your character. He does. Never mind. Aurora's attacks are magical.
Why do I have a higher AC than this motherfucker right now?
So 13, 30, 20, totaling to 63 damage towards the Chimera. Chimera is half health. This Malrazai.
Wonder how much damage they do.
Too much.
That is all that can actually attack for now. Okay, so 3 are going to attack. 3 of the Malrazai are going to attack the Chimera. 4 are going to attack Tithonus.
How Jover do you think it is, chat?
Okay. The Malrazai do not have multi-attack. So, 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
the
there we
Chimera.
go.
And then towards Tithonus, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe only one of those hits.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay. All right. So Tithonus takes 18 piercing damage, and his charisma score is reduced by 1.
This seems a little familiar. I recognize this whole ability draining thing. Fucking flashbacks. Flashbacks to fucking -3 strength
Holy
modifier
shit.
Erud swinging across a rope.
This is awful.
And you remember what happens when the charisma score is reduced to 0, right?
Oh, I certainly remember.
Charisma's
Okay.
my dump stat. I mean, I'm not over there, but I assume there's gonna be a point where I need to get over.
All of these Malverzai are just packing on top of Tithonus and the Chimera, but the other 3 that are there aren't able to actually do anything.
I
So-
think your dad should just jump in the water and fuck off. I don't know why he decided to come back.
Whatever Chimera said to them was so inspiring.
We'll
Okay.
never know.
So,
Maybe he was uninspired by watching the Chimera get its shit rocked by Aurora.
okay. Let me roll. So far, Naboo, Ishtar, and Zuin have used their breath weapon attacks. I don't remember who got them back last round, so I'm going to say none of them. So in order,
That's not
first,
fair.
Naboo, Ishtar, Zuin. Naboo gets their breath weapon back, but the other 2 don't.
Those were in DM
I
roll,
keep
believe
yeah,
it or not.
I keep forgetting that they're GM rolled. Because I was GM rolling death saves. Okay, there was a 5, a 3, and a 2. All right. So Naboo gets his breath weapon back. So Naboo is going to use it. But now he's going to move at an angle that is prominent, that works. So he's gonna move in that, like that, and the breath weapon
That says 90 foot.
I was like, no, not the dragon. The little sea guy.
He's all the way like under the ocean at
yeah,
this point.
he's
I'm
not
sure
getting,
he'll be
he's
fine.
not getting hit by
Oh,
this.
okay.
And sucks for Karin though.
Surely he's resistant to psychic too, Smile.
He still has 11 hit points left.
Ah.
So that is all of the Nabasu. That is Zeus, and that is Scylla. Starting with Zeus,
Yes.
a intelligence save.
Oh, he's not very intelligent.
Surely. Let's
He's
go.
going to use a
Oh my
legendary
God.
He's going. Actually, no. He only has one of those.
I only have one. Don't do that.
So he fails and takes all 54 of that psychic damage. Which reduces him severely. In fact, some would say half health. Below half health. And I say that
He's
like,
already below
like he
half
wasn't.
health.
Yeah, I just didn't notice he didn't have the marker on it. Okay, the Nabasu are going to. Yeah, hold on. So many fucking stat blocks. Get out of my face. I don't even think I have the Nabasu open yet. Nope. Okay, intelligence saves from the Nabasu. We are gonna go starting with the one grappled. That's a fail, not a crit fail, but that doesn't matter. And then left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I saw a lot of fails, and I saw one critical success, which is the only one that actually saved. So all of these other guys okay, I need to keep that description of disorienting breath in mind for this.
If you look at the addendum to the note I have on Zeus. Right beside him.
Okay. Thank you for letting me for keeping that in mind. Okay. So that was all of these Nabasu failed except for the second to last one. So they're all going to take 54, and this guy is going to take 27. The one that succeeded still is reduced to half health. 54. It's gonna look like. One of them got reduced to 66. That's a sign. Hey, no, you get back down there. One of them, I didn't even realize, but one of them was just not hit at all up until this point. One of the Nabasu is dead.
Thank goodness.
One of them is severely weakened. And then lastly, we have Scylla. Intelligence save. Is one of the few that actually, and she saved. That is her lowest. She doesn't even have like a +1,000,000 to that. It's a +5, and she still saved.
Just barely too.
Which means that also does not reduce a head. It just deals 27 damage.
That's fine. We have no radiant casters. We
And
don't want to reduce
and I also forgot. I don't know if I had mentioned how I fuck up of how Scylla's heads work in terms of the damage. Okay.
It has to be 30 in a turn and not 30 in a round.
Yeah.
Or like just 30.
That was just my bad. I'm sorry. But Ishtar does not have any magic. Ningirsu is able to get over to here and is going to begin attacking Scylla. Actually, not able to. He's only able to get that far. But he still has a 15-foot reach on his attacks. So, or 15 and 10 foot. So, 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. All of those hit. and it reduces, and that is, fuck, I need my phone. No. Let me pull out the calculator. Calculator. So that is 24, 15, 13, 52 damage total, which reduces one of her heads. Need to actually just verify. Okay. All right. That is Ningirsu. Naboo, or not Naboo, Nurgle. It's also going to move. And he's not going to be in range for any attacks.
Except against the little fellas.
Except against the little fellas, which is a good point. In fact, get him.
Do they have their breath weapon?
They do, and I don't know what I was thinking because it's a bronze because he's a bronze dragon. So instead, he's going to look to Scylla and just let out a straight line of lightning out of. I keep forgetting the difference between bronze and brass dragons, that they have such different damage types.
Alloys.
I kept forgetting. I made a new a brass dragon, and I thought it had lightning, it had fire, and then I did the exact same thing here with Nurgle. So 89 fire damage. Now, because even theoretically they're all going as a group initiative, I'm going to say these are individual turns. This does not continue with the this does not add on to the 52 damage. So he could, in theory, lose. So instead of losing 3 heads, like he possibly could in this case, he's only going to lose 1 head, unless he succeeds. Unless he fails. So that's a 23 dex save. And that is a fail. So, except for it's not. So,
Fair.
I'm sorry, you look so mad, I'm sorry. Okay, so.
Would any of the funny guys have to make that? Would a
It is
Nurgle be able
it is
to?
Nurgle could pretend. He's trying to get closer, so he's not really. So this is him like trying to get close enough, and if he can't get close enough, he's just gonna let it out. So he's not going to be able to angle this in a way that hits any of the Nabasu.
You could probably do it from like here to the right, or like here to the right.
It is true. Okay. I will allow it.
Yippee!
I decree your goddess has decreed. Okay. So in that case, that is what, 3 Nabasu? That is 3 Nabasu. 1, 2, 3. So that is 2 successes, 1 failure. 44 damage to each. of the ones that succeeded. And 89 to the one that failed, which is dead.
Yippee.
And I completely forgot about Karan. The poor guy is probably absolutely dead. I just wanted to make sure that I was correct with no yeah, no. He does not have any resistances to psychic damage, so he is just very dead.
Yeah,
that was one of you guys making a joke. I just screaming into the microphone. Okay.
Eating the mic.
All right, that is Nurgle. Ishtar is going to be moving Shamash away. Zuen and Marduk are going to be moving forward. Now, let's look at Marduk and okay, let me actually verify. So 6 heads. One was reduced by Ningirsu, one was reduced by Nurgle. So he has 4 heads left. Zuen didn't get his breath weapon back, so he's not going to be able to use his cult breath. Marduk has a lightning breath weapon because he's also a bronze dragon. So he can't really angle it to hit anyone else other than Scylla. But he's still going to hit Scylla. Let me adjust these. Okay. That's 94 lightning damage on a DC 23 dex saving throw. Which Scylla succeeds. So he's he's going to take 47 lightning damage. He's going to lose another head.
How many heads is she at right now?
She is at 3. She has lost 3. So unless anyone does radiant damage in this next round, she's going to regain 6 more heads.
Yeah.
I don't think we have anyone that does radiant damage right now, though.
Anyone from the Merchants Guild know how to do that?
Unfortunately, the Gold Dragon has a fire breath weapon. 47. 47. Then. Okay. Okay. She is back down below half health.
That's nice.
Meanwhile, the Mizoian ship are going to keep moving. Hey Ishmael, I don't know if something changed, but I am getting heavy feedback from your end.
Oh shit.
Whoa! He's alive!
Welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. My bad, guys.
You're fine.
You just
Were
disappeared.
you awake still, or like were you just not having good mic issues? Or?
No, I actually don't know why I passed out. Just 1 second, I hear you talking, and then I'm so sorry. It's 2:15. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That You should really see a doctor about that.
Yeah, that's usually not good.
That's a sign of narcolepsy, my guy. I don't.
I'll deal with that later.
For a
Okay.
later date.
Save it for a rainy day. Okay.
You're unconscious. by the
Is
way.
it raining? I don't know. Okay. The Mazoian ships are continuing to move. The one ship that actually can do anything is now incinerated, so... the Clagshire. The... Ignis is going to keep moving in this direction, but is not able to do anything yet. The Merchants Guild over to the side here is going to continue their advance forward. And so is Joaquin. There we go. The Gilgamesh Dragons. So Haddad is right here. And he's got a juicy looking line set up for him. So he slams into the side of the ship here, and a line of lightning shoots out from his mouth. That is going to be a breath weapon towards that is 5 soldiers in the line I am looking at. I'm concerned. Just me. Okay. 65 lightning damage. Just incinerates all of these guys in this line here. Okay, that is Haddad. And lastly, we have Erldin and we have Enlil. So Enlil is going to fly after his is going to not fly after his brother, but rather in the direction of her brother.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
That time it wasn't me. I don't know what happened.
Are you okay? Was that another pass out, or did you just?
Oh no, that was my computer. I don't know. My computer's not even.
Okay. Okay, so the first one was towards Enlil, so Enlil gets his breath weapon back. The other one was for Erldin. Erldin does not get his breath weapon back. Erldin is going to turn his attentions after using the breath weapon. He's going to entrust in the work of the in the work of the Jagged Teeth, and is going to move his way over to the second ballista ship. With that, we are back to Erud.
Alrighty.
So you are unconscious right now. So I will be rolling your death saving throw. Okay. Erud. In this moat of unconsciousness, you feel yourself falling as you are, though you took cover from the breath weapon, you watched as you looked up to see the flames passing over you. You just see the flames almost pass over you and arc down as if intentionally looking to strike at you, and you are struck and fall and are thrown falling to the ground. As you do, your eyes close, unconsciousness takes over you, and you fall, and you can feel the water kind of falling, kind of pass over you. But even though you think your eyes are closed, you start to see ink pass over your eyes as you begin to sink into a layer of ink in almost a dream-like state. You hear, God, you fucker. You hear dissonant whispers pass around you in this liminal space. Do you want to do anything?
I'm gonna look around to see what's making them.
Make a perception check.
Perception, alright. I may as well use my Kenku Recall to get advantage on this.
Okay.
That's a 22.
22. You look around in this liquid. You almost do feel the sense that you need to hold your breath in this space, and you instinctively try to claw your way up to the surface, but you realize the surface is long gone. As if you had sunk faster than you could have possibly imagined. And you continue to swim and look around in this space as these dissonant whispers pass around you. And then you see her. Drifting in the water. Her hair, her clothing flowing in the water. Looking to you with void black eyes. Ekne.
Erud's going to open his mouth to speak. Does that work?
What do you try to say?
He's just going to say, Ekne, where am I?
You do feel as though when you start to say, you can start to feel as though you are sucking in water, like you are almost drowning in this as you start to say this. And as you say her name, you get a glimpse of it. You see her for a moment, a blur, fade away. And as you feel yourself almost drowning, you feel piercing the back of your neck as if these needle-like pains pierce into the back of your neck. And we move on. Violette is dead. Splint. I am going to need... Splint, you are unconscious. So with that, I am going to make a death saving throw for you. Okay. Splint, you were on top of my Ishmael, you with us, by the way? Just want to make sure you're here.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. You had been riding on Mako's sea dragon. You were with Mako as the sea dragon caught Nox out of the air, and the sea dragon began tumbling. And as it tried to right itself, you hear the distant strike as you turn around quickly, just enough to see lightning pass over your head, and you see nothing but darkness. You fall, hitting the hardwood floor that you would imagine would be the deck of the ship. You don't see anything around you. You don't even see the surface that you are on, just a void black, just a very similar void black. And then you look around in this liminal space. Make a perception check. You look around and you see Kryn. As though you are looking from where she would be, distance-wise, compared to where you are to where Kryn was when she had been struck by flames. You see her body falling in almost slow motion into this void, several meters away from you. And as it does, her body is lowering, and as it's lowering, you see a figure come into view. You can't see her, you can't see this figure from the bottom half before Kryn, but as Kryn falls, almost like a wiping transition on him in a video, you see a figure, a dark black hood concealing their face, a pale white mask, watching as Kryn falls. Very blank, very neutral, simply two black eye slits in the eyes, a simple looking mouth and nose-like face. As Kryn continues to fall, you can see feathered shoulder plates and that are on top of black robes. You recognize this from your time in Tradisum. The visage of the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I instinctively go to grab my gun.
Your gun is
Is it on me?
You are alone.
I go for my dagger.
Your dagger is not there. Your possessions are completely, you almost feel naked, but your clothing is still there. Your gun is not there, your dagger is not there. You look for other items on your person, and they're gone.
Okay. While staring down at this figure, I'm gonna take my hands, wrap them around my neck, and try to choke myself to death.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
You're not gonna take me, I'll take me. Okay. You begin to just grasp at your neck.
This god's not gonna take me. I will take myself. May the matron of ravens
Lord.
take herself away. She will not control my life like she did Kryn.
Make a strength check.
I will. Can I do dex instead of strength?
No, I'm gonna say this is like, you can make an athletics check, I will say. Athletics
Okay.
or strength. But I will also need a constitution saving throw, as this is an effect you are dealing on yourself.
Yes. I'll first roll athletics, which is a 12. And a con check?
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 2 plus 6. That's 8.
You feel yourself losing air, your arms grasping around your neck. You can feel your nails dig into the sides of your skin. The swelling of heat begin building up on your face as you begin to choke yourself, and as the Raven Queen's visage now as you watch Kryn fall down, you can see up to the Raven Queen's torso. And you can see that she doesn't seem to notice you as she lifts a hand, clawed like glove-like talons on her hand as she comes over and begins to almost scoop with a single finger Kryn's astral soul from her body. But as you begin to choke yourself, she looks up from Kryn. And we will move on. All right, so Karnan is dead. Styx is dead. Thanatos is falling from where once Kyries was. You see him. I'm gonna actually make an athletics check for Thanatos, which would just be a strength check, I think. Okay, 19. You see him as he's falling. You can see him stab his scythe into the side of the into the flooring of the ship, hooking onto it as he maintains grip onto the ship, and he pulls himself over and he pulls himself up onto the top of the ship, and he's going to move half of his movement. He lost half of it from basically mounting the ship. And he's going to make one more attack with his scythe. A 10 is gonna miss. So, let me look at the rules on Kyries. Okay, yeah. There's a link between if Thanatos dies, but not really any link if Kyries dies. So, you... Okay. Back on the wall, you... I don't know if Group 3 remembers Macaria, one of the people of one of Pluto's people. Essentially, is one of the people that you would have met, the one doing all of the teleportation magic.
I don't really, but
No? Okay. Sorry. Well,
not particularly.
so, well, Macaria seems to have a distaste for the outcome that is going on, and is specifically going to go and help Thanatos using a single teleportation spell. I have to keep dragging her token and then dragging my own perspective over. I went too far. Went too far to the left. That's not what I want to do. Well, now she's big now for purposes of I can actually move her faster. She's not that big. Macaria teleports right in front, right behind these two Iliad soldiers. And she is going to make one more attack against them. Can't do any spells at the moment, so... Or no, she can make two attacks with the her multi-attack is a spell and 2 attacks. So she's gonna actually move here, and with 3 piercing damage, this one guy is dead. She is now going to join the fight. Okay, but that is the rest of the Asphodel Syndicate. We move on to the Borealises. So, oh boy. The Borealises include the Chimera, who is going to make 3 attacks. It's actually gonna, and it's also gonna recharge. It's not gonna recharge. That was another GM roll, my bad. It's not gonna recharge, but she's going to bite Horn's Claw against Aurora. And only the horns actually hit Aurora, but he's going to move his attacks over to the Maurazai, and only the 16 is going to hit the Maurazai. For 12 slashing, and then 8 bludgeoning towards Aurora. Oh boy. Dithonus looks at the Maurazai in front of him and just looks and he just says, "Not this shit again." And he disengages, jumping backwards into the water. He's then going, that is all of his movement to get down to the water, so. The Chimera is gonna stay. And now it is Selos.
Our guy.
So, where is Scylla? Where is her sheet? There she is. Okay. Breath weapon. Still inactive. I know you're all disappointed in that. So, with that, she only has 3 heads right now. But, so she's going to move to challenge Ningirsu, and he's going to make 3 bite attacks against Ningirsu. 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck. Ningirsu's AC 17 misses, 26 hits, 32 just crits. He has an AC of 22. Which is still good, because it matches Scylla's AC, but that means I'm gonna do a lot more math. So, let's look at this. The first one misses. 22 plus 10 plus 24 times 24 times 2 equals 48 plus 46 That is 126 damage altogether, which isn't awful. And then Scylla is going to make a claw attack towards the little guy who could. And he's gonna crit fail. He's gonna miss on the fucker. Wait, no. Grappled. Fuck. Does grappled give advantage? I feel like I keep looking this up.
Not base game, no. Not base game unless you have like specific feats.
Okay. In that case, Scylla does not hit. Scylla, literally all Scylla has to do is
Let's
pick him up
go.
and slam him back down, but he is still alive. Okay.
That guy's my hero.
Okay. So now there are 4 Nabasu left. The 4 that were around Karan are going to begin attacking Nurgle. And then
Don't
2
forget,
of
most
them-
of them have minus a D8 on attacks.
2 of them are going to attack Zeus. Oh fuck, I forgot about Romanov's turn. Shit. Okay, hold on. Before all of that, back at the top of the turn order, Romanov gets 2 more or 3 more, I forget. Let me look at his multi-attack. He can make 3 attacks. So he's gonna make 3 more greatsword attacks. God damn. Alright. None of those hit. But he is still going to... the Nabasu are still going to attack. The 2 Nabasu around Zeus are still going to attack Zeus. And the Nabasu are all going to detract a D8. So let me roll a... Do we want to do 1d8 just for the collective? All of them roll a minus this one number? Or do we want to roll for each individual?
I think all. That's probably easier.
Okay. So all of these are going to have a -5. Nurgle. Okay. So 4 bites. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ignore the 5th one. God. All right. So 2 of them miss, but the other 2 crit. But they picked the wrong motherfucker to bite. Because he's only resistant to necrotic damage. Fuck. Okay. So, God damn! I thought this Dracolich would be a little bit would have a little bit more immunity to these attacks. Okay. So. Oh shit. So. 41 plus 34 plus 35 plus 30. All of that divided by 2 is 125 damage. and then their second round attacks. Still -5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of them is yet another critical hit. For 59 force damage. Nurgle is reduced to half health. Meanwhile, the Nabasu around Zeus are going to bite, and are going to heal Zeus by 22, 46, 45, 113 health. Removing him from half health. Actually, no. There's only 2 of them there, so never mind. Ignore the 45. Ugh. Which brings him back down. He's still at half health. And then these 2 are going to move down and attack Romanov with their claws. Still going to -5. Both of those miss. Romanov's AC is 19. That 20 is reduced to 15. So he's still alive. Okay. Zeus also has that -5. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Okay, and then I will continue to say that Aurora and their Maorizai go on Zeus's turn. Fuck, I keep deleting that because I keep hiding. Okay, so that is the end of Scylla's turn. These are getting less and less impactful as the game goes on. But as her turn ends, no radiant damage. So now her heads spring back and she now has 9 heads. So with that, Nox is brought back to 16 health and has to use 15, half of his movement to get up from being prone.
All right. Got back in time. So, Nox is going to stand up, spend 5 feet to move diagonal up 1, like diagonal left up 1.
Okay.
And then he is going to use his last, or no, he still has 1 more 3rd level spell slot after this. He's going to cast Mass Healing Word. So that's 1d4 plus 11 healing.
In what radius?
60 feet around him.
Okay. I mean, look at that.
So since I moved up here, that would also hit Ngirsu, just barely.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll that.
All right, only 12, but still.
Okay. All right. 12 for Shamash. I feel like at this point, Shamash has taken so much damage that he should honestly just be dead. But nevertheless, Ishtar, that hits you.
Yep.
Rory, you gain 12 healing. Splint, you also gain 12 healing. You, Erud, you, completing your, kind of, what we were just talking about, you feel the almost like needles in the back of your neck grasp at you like it's grabbing at the scruff of the neck of a dog, and your head is turned around, and you see Ekne, her eyes void black but now smoking, tears of ink falling down her face. A ghastly image of Ekne looks back at you. And she just says, "Don't!" And you wake up.
Huh.
Splint. You see the Raven Queen look up at you as you are like choking yourself out. And then springing into your face from below your perspective. You were here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Springing from your perspective is Susur, who just springs up, gives you a little and just stabs into your face as you spring awake. You gain 12 hit points. Mako gains 12 hit points. Do I want to say the fucking sea dragon? Oh wait, the sea dragon's still alive. 165. Okay.
Maybe even Violette.
Violette's dead.
Violette is dead.
I remembered there was something about alcohol. I keep thinking it gave temporary hit points of some sort.
It was the alcohol gave her. It gave her temporary hit points.
How many?
Fuck.
Just enough?
I forget.
I mean, she's not here. We could just say just enough.
It gave 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, not enough. Oh well. I did the best I could. So Nox will also get that 12 plus an additional. Let me see how much that class feature gives. Features and traits. Disciple of fucking. No,
Okay.
you can't. No.
I think Ningirsu is in range. So he's also gonna gain that.
Yeah, Nox will gain that 12 plus an additional set. What level was that? That was 3rd, plus an additional 5 hit points. So he would get in total 17 hit points. Nox would.
Okay. He is restored to 33 hit points. Okay.
Alright. And he still has an action. Now, unfortunately, Silo is not within 60 feet. Nor really is anything else hostile. So, for his cantrip, for an action, fuck it, he's gonna take out a crossbow and fucking try and shoot one of the Nabasu.
Go for it. Is this a disadvantage?
How much range is a light crossbow? Let me look that up real quick. $83.20, so yeah, it would be at disadvantage. And let me see what. It'll only be a +3 to hit, so.
Okay.
Doesn't look well. I
No.
think I might have typed that in wrong. I'll just roll 2d20 and then we'll manually keep the lows.
Okay. That's good.
Alright, so that's
Okay.
a 13 plus 3, that's a 16 to hit one of the Nabasu, specifically the closest one.
That misses.
You hate to see it. Well, that's about all I can do.
Okay. The Fiona cycle. So, I forgot. Where is Shoban? I know Shoban is still here.
To the left. They are to the left.
They underneath them?
Anu took them to the left near where Versaloon was.
Oh, fuck. I forgot. I forgot he got caught. Okay. So, these two are going to begin flying back. Anu can't do anything. Shoban is unconscious. Junji is unconscious. He's gonna take them back to try to get healed. Dr. Jekyll. Is going to move 40 feet. And a single cannon is going to be able to hit this Iliad ship. You hate to see it. Goddamn. All right. And
Just in time.
As he looks, as the ships almost come into contact, Dr. Jekyll is going to fire off 2 arcane shots at the soldiers closest to him. These are all GM rolled, and that's my bad. The first one was a 15, which is going to... he's going to be targeting the commander, which does hit. And the 18 is going to also hit. The one towards the commander does 18 lightning damage. So he's going to hit the commander a second time, which is going to kill the commander. And as Dr. Jekyll fires off these arcane shots, which look like artificer technology around his forearm, that just he looks at the rest of the crew that is on this Iliad galleon, and he looks to it, and he just merely points, and he just says, "To arms, friends!" And the monodrones and the I don't think he has any quadrones. Okay, so the monodrones on this ship are all going to move and begin attacking. I'm gonna keep them moving, just so that, and then I'm going to. This guy's gonna get swarmed. This guy's gonna get attacked. And this tri-drone is going to try to jump across. So, that is 4 monodrones against the one guy. So, 1, 2, 3. 3 successful attacks for 10. And then there's one more guy. 3. As this guy just gets jumped by these tiny monodrones with knives, just getting shanked all around him, as he's trying to hopelessly defend himself. There's one monodrone against this guy, which is gonna miss. This tri-drone. Off to a great start. Tries to jump across, and falls into the water.
Good job.
Is
Got
he
here
just-
just in time.
He just Dr. Jekyll just watches the tri-drone jump and fall, and he just looks and he just goes, fine. And he just jumps, and Dr. Jekyll is going to try to jump across. However, he jumps across, and as he almost vaults over top of the railing of his ship, you see his clothing enveloped in black fur. His figure enlarges, talons sprout from his fingers, and the massive form of a black werewolf appears, not so damaged. I don't even think you guys can see that. No, you can't. Let me just put the bar there for now. Jumps across and is going to clamber to the railing there and just stare at this guy that's right in front of him. Rory. You are against the ship. You hear Nox's spell go off, and Erud comes to life.
Alright. I'm hanging off the edge of the ship. How high is the ship? Do I need to... Is it an action to get up? Movement to get up?
You are on the surface of the... Well, if we were to consult the Z chart over here, you can see that you are on, you would see, if this was correct, or it is correct, you are on the surface of the water, and you see that you are 25 feet from, or 30 feet from the top of the deck. So you would have to use climbing to get up, or if you have some way to move 30 feet in a vertical direction.
I do, but is it worth it?
You also do have Erud. I don't know if...
I also have Erud.
Yeah, you just see Erud fucking...
Oh shit, I let go of it. Cool.
Partially just like drowning in like his own water, just drowning in water. You like look back and realize you've been holding Erud, but like just by the hand, and the rest of his body is underwater, and you just quickly lift him up.
I to be honest, I have no idea what we're doing now.
I think the best plan is to try and get as many people to safety as possible. And support the dragons from back here. Try using the cannons on the ships we've taken out.
Alright, yeah. That's perfect. Alright. You can fly, right?
He's looking at the wings that are still there. Yeah.
Alright. I'll just climb up then, because I don't want to have to wait for my turn.
Okay.
Or, like, hold an action.
All right. So because you don't have a climbing speed, it is going to be it's going to be difficult terrain to try to climb up this. So you can only scale up 15 feet.
That's fair.
If you want to dash, you can
20
make it the
feet.
rest of the way up. Or 20 feet. Okay. If you want to dash, you can get the rest of the way up.
Let's see, where am I right now? That might be it. Well, that thing is in perfect firebolt range.
Is it now? Fun.
And then I could just use my next turn to get the rest of the way up. Is this boat sinking?
Yes, the back of the ship is engulfed in flames, partially destroyed. Yeah. It's a miracle I forgot, that they are still on the back of the ship.
So we can't really stay on this one.
No, it is rapidly descending underwater. In fact, you could honestly, with the time that it's been, I will say 15 feet or 20 feet will get you up onto the deck of the ship.
All right, sweet. Is this boat sinking?
There's a demon there.
Yeah, I know. But we need a boat. That one's also sinking?
Yes, actually. This is where the ship on your left is, where the ship you are on is completely fine. I did not factor in the damage here. This one is fucked. It is dead. Like, where this one was engulfed in flames and is rapidly sinking, this one was just blown to pieces.
Okay.
The Dragloth is rapidly descending into the water right now.
What boat isn't sinking?
That would be anyone but the three Iliad ships that are in front of Scylla.
Okay.
All the other ships to the sides are damaged, but fine. Actually, no.
So
the one ship that was attacked by the one Mazoian ship is also beginning to sink. But the one that was attacked by Scylla's fire, that one's sinking. But all the other ships are doing decently well.
Okay, so I guess we need to get onto this ship then, or possibly split up, so we're not all taken out by a breath weapon.
That was my plan, Smile. I think I can fucking predict where the next breath weapon will be if she gets another one.
Yeah, that's fair. God.
You say that, but Zeus is also there.
Yeah, but who knows for how long, that fucking coward.
He likes to move around. God damn it, Bean.
He has a fun little trick, and he's gonna use the trick.
He's gonna keep using it.
A tricky man. Okay, so you are on the top of the ship. You are on top of the ship. It is rapidly sinking. You didn't bring Erud with you now? He's still at the bottom.
Can fly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
He's chilling. I used up all my movement, and I guess I could dash. But I think we're gonna need a mount to get to these. I can only move another 80 feet with my dealie. I only got one more of those.
Yeah, I think the best thing we got is fucking piling on this sea dragon and having it get, or at least you guys that can't fly, and having it get as far away as possible.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw
are you guys calling a retreat?
Tactical.
Repositioning, Mora.
Okay.
I mean, Violette's dead. We need to get her to the shore, hopefully to heal.
Well,
Well,
We still got a minute for a revival.
Yeah, but do we have the money?
If we get paid.
Yeah, surely we'll get paid after this.
Just to finish off my turn, I'm just gonna throw a firebolt at this guy here.
okay.
Exactly 120 feet away.
A 25 is gonna do it.
Oh,
Only
no sneak attack.
No sneak attack, just fire.
Yeah.
You did double the damage you needed to. He blows up in a burst of fire and plummets to the into the water.
And they're not immune to fire. Let's go, guys.
Let's
Not
go.
these ones. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I don't think I can do anything else right now.
Okay. Junji is gonna roll another death save. Okay. The jagged teeth.
Oh my god.
Ah.
Okay, so what would I
Fuck,
roll?
Wait, sorry. So death saves. How that works is you are death saves are going to be rolled by yours truly. GM rolled. So you do not know the outcome of your death save.
Fun fact, Bardic Inspiration can be used on death saves. And Junji would still have one even though Violette is dead.
So I will say you have had two death saves. You do not know if these are successes or fails, but I will let you decide if you want to use a Bardic Inspiration on that.
What is Bardic Inspiration?
It is an additional dice that you roll to add on to the death saving throw.
Okay.
I
So
believe
would
it's
I roll
only a
that,
D-
or would
I
you
believe it's
also
only
roll
a-
that?
I believe it's a D6 for from Violette,
Uh,
or is it a D8? A D8. Okay, so it's a D8. What was the question you asked?
So for Bardic Inspiration, would you also roll that yourself, or would I have to roll that?
You would roll that.
Okay. I mean, there's really nothing else I can do. I'd like to roll a death save, and then
It
also
could
the
be
Bardic Inspiration.
Your roll, though, I will say you can only add it to one of them, and the ones that that have already been rolled for you, which is 2, could also already be successes.
So good.
there's no reason not to use it on one of the first two because we know it's not. We know it wasn't a critical success, either of them, because then you'd just be up. And so it's not going to be any more clear whether you need to use it or not. So you may as well just use it now instead of waiting.
Okay, I'll use it now.
Okay. On which one? The first or the second one?
Let me feel the vibes out for that.
Going back in the VOD and and trying to read Iris's expression when she reacted to the.
Oh, I can't do that. I'm horrible
I
at
will also
reading
say the death
expressions.
saving throws are visible on the stream, so I'd really refrain
Ah.
from not doing that.
Wait, do not do that then.
But because I will say this, because there's no modifiers added to these, I will say that if your Bardic Inspiration makes the total death save roll to 20, you're back up.
Oh? Now there's no reason not to use it.
Yeah, I'll use it on the. I'll use it on the second one.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's a D8, right?
That is exactly the number you needed to roll in order for you to get up with 1 hit point. Or no, 0 hit points? No, it's 1 hit point.
1 hit point for like the critical success thing.
Critical success. So a 14 turns to 20, and you are back up with 1 hit point. So I believe that is the end of your turn, though. And the death save happens at the end of your turn. Okay. So, with that, that is the end of your turn. So the jagged teeth are going to go now.
Do the funny guys get their breath weapons back?
Do the funny guys get their breath weapons back? That is an interesting question. No.
Sad.
My GM rolled that, but that was a 4.
Weird. Funny guys can't have anything in this world.
80 feet is going to get that guy here.
The world truly is cruel to funny little guys. Fucking sniffs at Cusco.
The 2 sea dragons there are going to dash to make it to the ship there. Let me do the first young sea dragon, which makes it there without dashing. Bite. It's gonna do it. But unfortunately can't make it any farther to any more movement. The Triton soldiers are all going to make the one that is attacked, that is on top of the sea dragon that attacked, is going to make it can't replace those, so I guess this isn't included in their initial in their multi-attack. So one ranged attack against the one attacking Thanatos, that is a miss, and then the 2 on their sea dragons are going to make a total of 2 each against the soldiers there. Oh, first one left, right. Good
Damn.
God.
Pathetic POV these guys.
They have +5s to these, and they all rolled single digits. Okay.
Okay.
2 more 2 more soldiers, Leif and 1 other guy over here. The Triton soldier is going to finish off this guy with 1 health. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
Thank God.
18 AC goes a long way. And then the sea dragon is going to move over. Nom. Moves over here. Finn. The 27 crit. Nope, the 27 does not crit. Which means that this guy takes all of the attacks and is dead. Leif is gonna move his sea dragon over here. Bite. Eats this guy up. Finn kills this guy. Or no, he doesn't. This guy is left with 5 HP because an 11 doesn't hit. Or no, a 16 doesn't hit, sorry. To Leif. Spear. Is going to kill this guy here. Now he's rolling high. There we go. Sea Dragon moves over here. spear. Jesus, all right. And yeah, one shots with the first attack, and then is going to move over here, and is going to not kill, but still severely damage this guy. Here, okay. With that, Mako is on. No, he's not.
He would have been healed.
He's still alive because he didn't take Scylla's attack, and he also tanked. Who's his name? Zeus's attack. So, he's gonna get up. His Wyvern is going to get up. And they only have 20 feet of movement left.
Wait.
They are going to actually. I'll do that. Hold on. He's gonna grab a hold of Splint. The Splint, as you wake up, Mako picks you up, places you on the Sea Dragon as he gets on himself, and the two of you are going to, and he uses 20 feet of his remaining movement to begin moving inwards. And that is the Jagged Teeth. So Zeus is gonna re-roll. Fuck, he got his. So that is his lightning arc. But he's not gonna use that.
The D8 from that.
That is, I don't think that would count as an ability check.
It probably doesn't.
Sounds so bad, so sad. He's not even gonna use it. Don't worry about it. Instead, he is going to make 2 lightning sword attacks towards Romanov. The 21 hits.
He has to subtract the D8. Bozo has to subtract the D8.
Okay. Is it the next or all ability checks?
It just
clarify.
says number on attack rolls and ability checks. I can scroll up to the exact
Reduce
thing.
the total. Okay. Until the end of its next turn. Okay. So, with that, Romanov is still up. Both of those missed.
Let's go!
Okay. So, then there is the ships that are all moving. This one continues to slide off the side and is going to move at a slight angle. This
Would
one.
Erud come with us? I think he's fine.
Yes. Or no, Erud is not latched onto the side of the ship.
Yeah,
He
I
is
would just kind of be floating there.
You can see where that's going. Or no, that ship is completely busted. That one's gone.
Ship parentheses past tense.
This one's going to
Fucking-
keep moving. Oh, no, I don't want to take that with me. Okay. And then this one is going to keep moving. Oh, that's gonna take Scylla with you. Nope. Okay. What else? That ship, and then... Alright, so that is the ships moving. This ship hasn't been... still has both of its ballista. So these two are going to attack Earldom. Okay. The 20 hits for 35 and then 57. Okay. Earldom is getting low. All right, and then the other back-end Iliad Galleon sees Ignis and Enlil coming, and they're going to make 2 attacks against both. One towards Ignis and then Enlil. The 29 crits on Ignis, so that is going to be 42.
Is it resistant to piercing damage, Smile?
It is not. Ignis is not, I think.
I mean, he's a slime. It would make sense. That's all I'm saying.
No, he has resistance to a couple things because he is a plasmoid, but piercing damage is not one of them. And then a 26 towards Enlil does not crit, but still going to take 25 piercing damage. I think his actual, let me verify. Yep, that is the first damage Enlil has taken this entire combat. All right. Do I even want to bother? I will save that for a rainy day. The Acadia. Oh boy. You know who is up?
Shamash, baby!
Has his breath weapon back?
Beat her ass! Kill her ass!
It would be a fucking shame if Scylla had regained her legendary actions at the end of her last turn.
But would she
And
know
would be
Shamash is
using-
back up?
I think with a passive perception of 31, her eyes are everywhere. Especially on the one guy she's been relentlessly bullying this entire goddamn campaign, this entire combat session.
Did anyone do anything to make this
But
not happen?
instead,
Ooh.
oh wait, no, that would require an action. That's not. Oh wait, no. No, I could. Okay, never mind. Okay. So, yeah. Unfortunately, Shamash is going down again.
God damn you, motherfucker!
He just keeps getting back up and he can't do anything because because Scylla just keeps launching arcane spears. Let me verify. She's too far away for an arcane spear to hit. So instead, Shamash is back up, and she has to wait until her next turn, until the end of his turn, to actually hit him with this arcane spear. So Shamash gets this turn before potentially another arcane spear. Well, we won't talk about that.
I mean, he could just use the breath weapon and then move away. Surely his breath weapon has a pretty decent range, Smile.
Fuck yeah, actually, it does. It is 135 feet away. Scylla is, at least. And though the arcane spear can't, you see Shamash like falling to the ground. The healing word brings him back to 12 health, and he kind of uses both of the ships sinking into the water. He uses them as supports to lift himself up, turn around, and from where he is, he can fucking send this photonic breath not only to Scylla, but send it over here, 240, a total of 240 feet away, but only 200 feet. So he's gonna launch a photonic breath in a 40-foot radius.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're doing it for. What? Could it also do it in a way to hit Zeus?
Yeah, probably not without hitting all these guys.
Well, the guy is still in the water, so he's like super far down.
Okay. So in theory, yes. So it is a DC 23 Constitution saving throw from both Scylla and Zeus. Just barely skimming where Romanov is. Starting with Scylla. Scylla succeeds.
I mean it.
That's fine.
Which means she only takes 65 radiant damage.
That's gonna lose her 2 heads.
1 radiant damage.
And Zeus a +10 is going to critically succeed and only take 65 radiant damage.
It's still damage.
It's
We
still
still
damage.
like
It's
those.
still
And it's
heavy
still
damage.
radiant damage. So that's still 2 heads gone. So she's back down to fucking 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go, Shamash.
And then fly away, so you're not within 120 feet when she moves.
you see Shamash just pick himself up and begin to fly. He flies 80 feet in this direction.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. That is Shamash's turn. Did I close the turn order again? I did. So, Ishtar and Nabu, Ishtar, and Zuin all use their, or Zuin, Marduk, and Nurgle all use their breath weapons and still need to recharge. So, from left to right, that is, that's a fail from Naboo, a success from Nurgle, a fail from Ishtar, a fail from Zuin. So basically, the lightning breath weapon people get their shit back.
I'll take it.
Okay. With that, they are going to continue their lightning strikes. And in fact, Marduk is going to angle himself in a way she's just too big. He cannot get the line to pierce through Scylla and Zeus. But the two of them are still going to make lightning breath weapon attacks towards Scylla. So, first is Nurgle. Dexterity saving throw or take 80 damage. Okay. She's going to burn another legendary resistance.
Okay, one more head.
So she only has 2. She has 2 left, and she takes 40 lightning damage. Next up is Marduk. Where's Marduk? There he is. Okay. 76 lightning damage. A 23 is just going to save. So she keeps a legendary resistance, but takes 38 lightning damage. So 38 is 1, 40 is another, so that is 2 more heads. She's down to 4 heads again.
We take those, Bean.
Zuin is going to take the opportunity to move in and attack Scylla. Three attacks, a bite. That's a sit, and then 2 claws. Okay, the last claw misses, but the 26 and the critical success both hit for 19 and so 19 and
plus 25.
25. I'm struggling. Okay.
34.
She's once again getting very battered and very weakened.
3 heads.
That is 3 heads. Okay. Ningirsu is also going to make attacks. Bite, claw, claw. The 34 is going to crit for 36 damage. totaling a 19, 57, or no, 58. No, I'm struggling. 19, 55, 70 damage. No need to keep track of heads. As Ningirsu ravages into Scylla, the last. He comes in, claws at one, rips one off with another with his jaws, and goes for one final strike at the head of the last head. Scylla is dead. As
So no
her
head?
body sinks into as her body sinks into the water. Almost a giant tsunami builds up around. A giant tsunami builds up in a massive area around her as the entire area begins to fall. Okay. Well, that is very interesting.
What do you mean by that?
It's very interesting.
Round 3.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you said I wouldn't have moved with the ship, right? This is determinative of what my next turn is going to be.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have. Sorry.
So where would I be?
Here?
It would have been like here somewhere, like there. I will say there for now. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Well, combat moves on. This Mezawai ship going to keep moving. You know, fuck, I keep forgetting about Aurora for some fucking reason. I can never remember your fucking mother. So she's gonna go after I deal with all of this shit.
Also, let me know if I ever see that. I don't know how close I need to be before I'm like, hey, what's going on
At
over
what
there?
point do you think you would look to your mother?
I mean, I was scouting out for ships that we could get onto. So I might have
Okay.
looked that way.
Make a perception check.
Great.
An 18?
Mm-hmm.
It is quite apparent that there is a giant chimera fighting a large demon along with a horde of zombies on the ship where your father once was.
Yeah, alright.
Your father has turned into a demon.
No!
Your father ate your mother!
I knew it!
Okay. Okay. Wow, alright. Okay, so that is the Acadia's turn. We're gonna go back to Zeus's turn for Aurora. Aurora is going to make the same attacks as she did before, along with her Maurazai. Peek. Talon, Talon. Those are all going to hit for 15, 12, and 19, so 31, 46. Okay, because he's an ally, I will say you are aware of his health.
Holy shit. Oh,
That
that's
is
just a chimera
that is a
form.
good 5 hit points before the Maurazai.
Yeah.
Okay. There are 4 Maurazai that are able to reach him. They're going to make Aurora tears into the Chimera, and as it pulls away, trying to get her off, just one more Maurazai slaps across, kind of not really slaps across the face, but more rips into the Chimera's throat, and the Chimera falls down as the Maurazai begin to just thrash and rip into this Chimera. This is not a wild shape.
Okay.
The Chimera is very much dead.
Yeah, makes sense. Bro does not know the first thing about action economy advantage.
Okay. The Clag Shiner. The Clang Shiner. All the way fucking over here. Okay. So. Where is this, please? I'm struggling with both. I have 2 maps on me. Okay. 80 feet. 160 feet. I don't think he ever rolled again for his breath weapon. Nope. So he's just going to start tearing into these guys here. Claw, bite, claw. Okay, so fuck. All right. 23, 22, and 30 just incinerates all of these guys on the fucking ballista. Just and that's gonna be their turn. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna Equiva. Equiva, I think, can do something. Equiva. Third level cure wounds on Ignis. So that's gonna be 16 health. I don't think that was right. No, that wasn't right. No, that was right. Wait. I think that was right. Fuck. Yeah, okay, fine. No, I can't imagine that it was only that they had 24 health left. What did I just do? I think I'm losing my mind. Fuck. Yeah, no. Okay. They are healed. 16 hit points, and that is going to be the end of their turn. The Merchants Guild is going to keep sailing. Seeing this ship still I think full of life. Yes, still full of life. They're going to make attacks with the Mazoian Galleon cannons. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. All right. So the 24 hits for 47 damage. And then Joaquin is going to dash, and that is all of her movement to get there.
Oh yeah, sorry to ask this, but did Ishtar ever go?
Ishtar? That's a good question. Ishtar, I don't know what Ishtar would do in this situation. She's gonna fly and
Well, as Nirnak of the people, would they be inclined to help carry the people on the ship? Smile.
I will say yes. So Ishtar flies down. I don't even know who she go for, cause she just fly down and she just flies down to the level of the ship, and she just looks at everybody and says, "Quickly, give me your wounded and your dead. There's still time." And that is going to be what she does, as she'll let the rest of their turns be moving. Unfortunately, none of the people that share her initiative are actually alive still. And that is going to, so that's the end of the Merchants Guild. Earldon is pissed. He's mad. Gets back his fucking breath weapon. So he's going to use it. Once again, slamming into the side of this ship here.
Would he want to get on the ship so it would be harder for ballistas to hit him? Or does it not have enough movement?
It would not have enough movement to hit. He's going to get onto the back end here. And in a 60-foot cone, he's going to take out all of these people. Let me see if he even has to roll. $57? Nah. None of these guys. The entire ship is coated in ice, and all of these guys are just instantly frozen. My hand hurts from all of this fucking mouse movement. Okay. That is Earldon. Haddad and Leal is going to continue up. Haddad is going to re-roll. Gets his fucking breath weapon back.
Let's go.
And is going to charge through here. And is going to hit him with that good old lightning bolt. It's a 5-foot line. Which I will allow to hit both of those people on either side of the beam. I say that like I'm a player, and it's lightning breath. Yeah, no.
Get him out of here.
Just a clean wipe across the board as they all crumble to dust in the might of his lightning. Okay, and that is the Gilgamesh dragons. Erud,
All
you are
right.
in the water.
I am under the water. Alright, so I'm gonna flap my wings to get like right above the surface of the water. And then I'm going to move 30 feet forward.
Okay.
And then that will put me within Eldritch Blasting range of this Nabasu. So fucking bop bop.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's
None
rough.
of those are going to hit, unfortunately.
Well, part 2 of the plan. I'm going to just stop flying and fall into the water and go as low as I can in it.
Okay. You're just gonna keep sinking?
Till about like, I'd say about like 10 feet or so down, and then I'll start like waiting.
Okay. Might I ask what the goal is here?
In case Scylla tries to use another breath weapon, I want to be in the water for when that fire breath happens.
She's dead.
Oh yeah. How long was Zeus's thing? Fucking
80 feet.
Okay. I don't fall in the water. Scratch that.
No water.
I forgot Scylla died. Fucking in that case, let me check my bonus actions again. Can't really do anything with that. I can only pull things within 5 feet. Bonus action vibe, I guess.
Okay. And as your turn ends and the initiative order returns, I am going to end the session here tonight. Because it is 5 o'clock for me, 4 o'clock for the people in CST, and fucking 2 o'clock for PST, which is extremely late for even for PST. So I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna turn off this fucking music and be an actual streamer.
Alrighty.
Okay, so what an interesting encounter.
It's turning around.
It is turning around.
It's been up and down, that's for sure.
And also, I have so much extreme shit to retcon with the death of Scylla.
What did you think was gonna?
I mean, I have a thing that might happen, but we will see. Because
I can't wait to face my mom next time.
yeah, I will say this combat itself isn't over. There's still Zeus, and if Zeus comes out on top, he will do as he had done before, which is kill Scylla, which is bring back Scylla again. So, with that, I doubt he's gonna do it in combat though. Scylla, I think, is going to be dead for this combat encounter. But if Zeus
dude, like a
lives,
ritual.
then he will. Then he is. It's not a ritual. It's literally something he could just do. But the problem is that she regained all of her health because she had the time to actually heal, like a long rest. This would literally just be like almost like a cure wounds spell. Almost like what this would be the equivalent of what the Nabasu were doing to Zeus. Which I forgot. He probably would be using his legendary actions for that, but will not. That is my mistake. I keep forgetting. He can do that. But yeah. Okay. Congratulations. I'm going to figure out what happens now. But that is going to be the end of the session for
Ares
tonight.
would be proud. Fucking,
Did you say Ares
we
or
killed
Ares?
Ares. We killed Scylla.
Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, now I get it. Haha. God games.
God games moment.
Alright.
Hey, that's you,
So-
Roy.
So, with that is going to be the end of the session for tonight. Thank you all for coming out, and I will see you guys next time. Take care.
We're so back, baby.
See
So
ya.
back.
Goodbye.
I will now be staying awake until the one-shot session. It's like noon.
Have fun with that.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I'm going to assume that Cherry is gone. And I will also assume that Ishmael is asleep. Okay.